I love talking to myself. I love talking to myself when I don't hit go live on OBS. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Happy Monday. Nice sell off to start the day. Let's get this camera rolling. Where's the camera? Oh, there it is. My monitor is in the way. Can I lower this? Oops. It's not what I wanted, but whatever. We'll leave it. No, it's gonna bother me. Okay, that's better. How are we doing, guys? How was your weekend? Yeah, got flooded yesterday in Jersey after like 3 hours of rain. It's crazy what few hours of rain can do in some areas. I'm doing good. I painted most of my house over the weekend. Like the living space, not the bedrooms, but or the office, but yeah, it was a lot more work than I thought. But yeah, let the traps begin today. We'll see what we could find. We do have a trap on YM. Don't want to take it this early. Haven't had a win yet on YM, so I'm kind of hesitant. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. Why did that not? I didn't get triggered yet. Oh, but I didn't take it on YM. It wouldn't have worked. Let me know if you guys could hear when I place an order. Nope, you can't, right? Can you hear that? All right, I gotta figure out the audio. I want you guys to be able to hear when I place an order on QUANTOWER without being loud and without being the same sound you guys hear on your QUANTOWERs, because I don't want to freak you out. Yeah, like, I didn't hear that. So why did it work when I do this? Like, this is the sound. Hear that? I don't know why it's not going through my... If the mic is low, then let me know. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get some traps here nice and early. Was not expecting this V-shape reversal. All right, so we did break above that. This was kind of the trap. Pull back. New lows. Trap. But I don't know how I feel about this big of a pullback. Do you know when we get 90% off on Apex? I don't know. I would love to get it soon on the next sale, but I don't know what's going to happen. Trading value, I think that's... I've done that a couple of times. I don't trade my evals the same way I trade my PAs. And I don't want to promote that kind of, you know, behavior, because for me, I'm paying for my evals from my payouts. Oh, I'm trying to think here. So I don't really care if I lose. But if you've never gotten a payout and you're going to trade evals the way I trade them, then that's way too aggressive. So this made a new high, new low. There's no way it's gonna be pulled. This is not gonna pull back to. Because technically, this is a. Depends how I look at it. Because that could be the trap too. But I think this is just gonna keep going higher, and we're gonna be screwed. Well, unless it just continues higher. If it just keeps trending, then it will give me a trap. But if it's just going to go straight up, that's not gonna be optimal. I mean, this looks so good long that I almost want to short it, because every time I would long this, it would just crap itself. Especially when it fails, right? I'm gonna try. Not in yet. All right, I'm in. Stop's gotta be above that. Funny thing is, if it gets down to the lows here, I'm taking it long. All right, break even stop. That's gonna just... damn it. Just want to start the day off with the green. This will go down, but it might hit my stop first and then go down. Ronnie, no, you're not allowed. And Ronnie, you asked if I am going to get back to 20 accounts. Yeah, as soon as there's a sale. Yeah, I made $90, so I still made something on it. Figure I might want to chop around for a little bit before we go lower or higher. Yeah, I would love to get back to 20 accounts, but it's just tough. I still gotta email them, which I'm gonna do that now, because I have an account that's not showing up. I hope I didn't miss anything. I mean, I see I signed it. I paid. I don't want them to like be like, oh, we forgot to do this. Because I'll feel stupid. But I think what could have happened. Hold on, there might be something here. But see how the trade would have worked out long term. But it would have hit my stop break even, so leaving the stop alone would have been the only way to win. I have a 3090. I have an i9 processor, 13 gen. And I have 64 gigs of RAM. Don't need that for trading. You do not need that for trading. All right, I am in. Let's see what happens here. So that would have been cool. Hit the target and then take this trade. Come on, baby. Go, go, go. You could do it. All right, I got 30 ticks. So that's like halfway. Like once I'm halfway, I just got to set the stop to break even. I feel like I just don't like losing on trades I'm up this much. You know? Let's go. Hit me. Oh, you son of a... You son of a... Ah, that is so annoying, guys. Come on. We don't want to start the Monday like that. You kidding me? I should have taken it. I should have taken it off. Fuck, I knew it. End of the candle. Knew it. So frustrating. Could have been up $700 in a day, and I'm only up 157, man. This sucks. That's what frustrates the hell out of me. Let me just finish this ticket. Oh my god. Could have been done for a day. I can't believe it. Yeah, I'm at loss for words, guys. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? It just, if you want to see the difference between profitability and not being profitable, that's the difference. Sometimes that is how small of a difference it is to make you a profitable trader. This is why you don't quit trading, because that's how close you could be to being profitable and then just get whacked, right? But eventually, if you stick to it, you'll get it. I mean, we had 69 ticks, guys. One tick away. I think it was like 2 ticks, but still. Should have just closed it manually. But you know what happens when you close it manually? You lose right away. You lose the spread, all that stuff. So you lose like 10 ticks. I mean, it was so close that you would think that it would go up a little bit more. No, Niels, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to start taking a micro trade as soon as I get out. So where my target is, I am going to place a micro trade. So I'm going to leave one micro on the table. What to stop at break even. Hold on, I gotta. Damn, guys, we could have had such a good start to the damn week. I really need that because I'm super busy this week. I might go long at the lows. Also, the thing that sucks is the drawdown, right? So now the drawdown, look how much money we were up extra $250 almost. So I just lost $250 off the drawdown because of that trade. Well, it's either you have intraday drawdown or you have daily loss. So, you know, it all depends which one you prefer. Well, the trailing drawdown goes away. I mean, you just got to hit your wins. I mean, that's every prop firm gets you somehow. You know how nice it is to not have a trailing drawdown? And it's so easy. All you need is 10 trading days. And the next trade, I don't have a trailing drawdown, right? The next trade, I need to win on it, and then I'll have trailing drawdown. Now the trailing drawdown is in non-existing state because it needs to make a new high on the account for it to get reactivated. Right now, I do not have a trailing drawdown. Next trade, no trailing drawdown. So it's really not that bad. It's annoying, but it's really not that bad. Depends how many accounts you trade, coach. Like if you... I mean, I just use Rhythmic, but... With QUANTOWER, you could get this plugin. I don't know where to get it, but... Like this shows me, but this is only good for one account. If you trade like 10 accounts, it's gonna block your whole screen. Can you DCA on bull unlocks? Yes. What a shame. Had 2 wins and we got nothing to show for it. This, of course, had to pull back before it went lower. I guess we're going to chop around now, huh? I guess that's the motto now. I've heard people get approved with DCA, like a mistake DCA and not a strategy. I've seen people get approved. But yeah, who knows? Have I ever tried 300K account? I think once. I am doing a 250K eval with this. I'm copy trading into a 250K eval. This also copy trades into one of my bull unlocks accounts. So I'm trading a little bit more than just these accounts. Very nice long here. Thank you, market, for not doing it here. SD, when you let's say blow a lot of accounts, you don't want to do 20. What's the point of 20 accounts, right? The point of 20 accounts is to make a lot of money, but there's much more risk. Now, I'm just saying this as a person that has a following. I said this from the beginning. This is what I've done. Having 20 accounts, if they're not paid for by previous payouts, is how you can spend a lot more money than you need to initially. And you could really quit trading before you become successful. Because when you blow 20 accounts and you do that a couple of times and you never got a payout, it gets expensive quickly. Especially when you copy trade them, obviously. If you blow 20 accounts and it took you 2 months and you blow one account or 2 accounts at a time, that's different. But when you blow 20 accounts in one trade or like one setting, as if you just blew one account, that gets very expensive. And if you didn't pay for those accounts by payouts, that's not too ideal. Get some payouts, then use those payouts to get to 20 accounts. I don't even feel like confident on trading right now, so I don't even have 20 accounts, and there's no sale. I don't have any accounts that renewed. I am waiting for one more account. I think this is where I screwed up. Like, you have to read this. Like, if you're interested in a lifetime subscription, they'll sign a lifetime contract and completing your payment for the lifetime subscription. Once the account is established, then do the monthly. And I didn't wait. I just did it all. Like, I signed it, I paid. I signed it, I paid. And I think that's where I got screwed. And that's why one of the accounts is not showing up. Why don't I trade a top step account? I've done it. Hold on. Should I take this? Should I take this? I've done top step accounts many times. It's very hard for me to make money on top step with the daily drawdown and unlimited payouts and all that stuff. It's tough. I don't know. I don't benefit from top step. That's another thing. I'm not a trader that makes a lot of money quickly, so I don't benefit from faster payouts or bigger payouts, unlimited payouts. To me, it doesn't matter. I actually make less money with top step because over 10 days, I'll make like $3,000. So I can only take out $1,500 from top step anyway. So it's like, there's no benefit of top step for me. So the only way I do top step is when they have a huge sale. Like the $11 accounts they had once. I bought a ton. Or if I have 20 accounts on Apex, and then I just want more accounts. What's the top step in Apex difference? There's quite a big difference. Huge difference, actually. Different evals, different PAs, different rules, different payout structure, different account structure, different amount of accounts you could have. So there's a lot of differences. So you just gotta, but the thing is you can trade with both, that's the beauty of it. Like, you could trade with both. QUANTOWER is such an amazing tool. Top step is hard to pass. That's one of the reasons why I don't trade it often. Because I don't want to waste my time on evals. If I'm not with like maximum accounts with other prop firms, I don't really want to waste my time with evals. All right. Thinking about going here. I still haven't determined if I want to take the one candle pullbacks though. But a little late, but late's better than never. Or something late's better than early. Because at least now, if I lose, I didn't take the trade without a signal. At least I took it with the signal, so. Nope, not gonna work. So what I was saying, I don't know if I should take the one candle pullbacks as traps. I don't know if they're gonna work. Let's see. Now I'm red. And QUANTOWER is bugging out. It's still showing me positions. But I'm not in any trades. QUANTOWER has been bugging. So when that happens to you, when it says you're in a position but you're not, right click and pull orders, and that's going to disappear. But you didn't actually lose more. It's just a visual glitch, which I don't know why it's happening. So that's something to definitely keep in mind. Don't panic. But see, guys, the beautiful life of a day trader, instead of being done for the day, being up nicely on the day, I'm now red on the day. See how quickly and how little of a difference it makes when it comes to being profitable and not being a profitable trader on a daily basis, weekly basis, monthly basis, as a career. That's how little of a difference it is. 1 or 2 ticks and I'm done for the day, right? Because I have plenty of stuff to do. I'm up over $400 on the day. I would have been up $450, would have been so happy, would have called it a day, hang out on the stream for a little bit and be done. Now I'm red, so now I got a battle. And now I'm going to waste my whole day trying to, you know, get back to it. Hopefully we'll get some clean setups and stuff, so then at least it won't be a waste. But it's just not the way I like to start my Mondays. I mean, the setups were there. We were 1 tick away from hitting the target and being happy, but the reason why I took this trade, which I should have been more careful with, but is because I wanted continuation. But the thing is, this should have been like that, okay? This should have been like that. This already pulled back, made a lower low, so I mean lower high. So it's like, those are the things I have to pay attention to. No. What I mean was 360. I don't look at my money. Black Wolf, once you have experience in trading, I don't look at the P&L. The P&L is for you guys. I don't look at it. I look at the chart. Yeah, you could write off your evals, top frag. Of course, you could write off your evals. You could write off anything related to trading. So you could write off your evals, your PA fees, your internet, your computer. I mean, you're running a business. So anything that you use to create the money is deductible. That's the only way businesses stay afloat. If the business that, you know, is operating could not write off its expenses, it would not be a sustainable business. Oh, I want to just hit the target, Black Wolf. I mean, it was one tick from the target. What am I going to just get out? Like, you know, I didn't know that. I thought I was going to hit it. So it's like, it's frustrating, but what are you going to do? We're break even on the day. Hopefully you can get the next trade to be correct. Bullnox is still 90% off. That's the code. It's quite amazing how choppy today is. I was supposed to go long there and I forgot. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, I was supposed to go long there, damn it. I wasn't paying attention, Perry. Yep, would have been a winner. Oh well. Yeah. 7 money. Just go to your Rhythmic and make sure there's nothing in your Rhythmic, and then right click on all your accounts, pull working orders and exit positions, and it will exit the QUANTOWER positions as well. I don't know why there's a bug right now. That happened to me last week on Friday on my laptop, and I thought that was because of my laptop, but it just happened again to me. Don't worry, it's coming down. Well, if it comes down, there's no setup, so it doesn't really make a difference. I already missed the trade. So there's really no... The account's blown. That sucks. I guess you didn't have a stop loss in place. Right? Like a hard stop, maybe? Josh, if you do that over and over again, yes. But if you do it once in a while because of your part of your trailing drawdown or whatever, then no. Or trailing stop. How do you manage tight drawdown? It's tough. I mean, it's not much you could do. You just got to make sure the next trade is a winner. Oh man, this is painful though. This is so painful to even like experience, but I gotta be positive. I gotta be happy. Today was supposed to be an easy day, and it was one tick away from being an easy day to now being a nightmare day. Because now I gotta crawl back. I mean, one trade and we're back to where we were, but like still. Gotta deal with that now, you know? 10 funded accounts, 0 payouts. I mean, that's not terrible if you just started trading. But trading is not supposed to be easy. Like, if you go into it brand new, then you can't really expect to make money right away. Black, well, for me, it's really the fact that I was one tick away from getting my target filled here. Look, 69 ticks out of 70. And I would have been up. I was up already 100. And that would have been like 350. So whatever that is, 60 ticks is 300. So yeah, 350. I would have been up almost 450 per account. Would have been done for the day because I got to go clean up. My house is a mess from all the painting this weekend. And I got a super busy weekend with work. Any minute I could save for trading is amazing. So if I was able to be done for the first hour of the day, that's something that I would have loved. But didn't happen. So one tick away. It's all it needed. One tick. But I had the option to manually close out of the trade as well, which I was close. I was hovering over the flatten all button, but at the same time, I know when I flatten all, you get the worst fill, you get a pullback, so you miss about 15 ticks. Yeah, Sean, that's a good advice for new traders. It's always take it slow because if you go too fast, too quickly, you're going to crash and you're not going to be able to get up and continue. Blue sky? Why would you want to do blue sky? It's only one account. My take profit's only 70 ticks, so I can't really front run it. I gotta make positive risk to reward, otherwise it's never gonna be a profitable journey. But I'm down $47 and I lost $400 worth of drawdown. Painful, painful day. What is this market doing now? Like, come on. Do something. Either go up or go down. I mean, I love range days. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just annoyed right now. Yeah, I see the hourly chart shrews. Oh man, I can't believe it. I think I gotta let it go, but it's hard. It's hard to let it go. Man, I'm trying to get to payout with these accounts, and it's just so tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more days of trading. Howard. Howardo. Howard, right? Is it Howard08 or I don't know. I'm terrible at reading names. But yeah, I don't like to ask for likes unless we're doing a giveaway. So if you'd like to support the channel, hit that like. Come on, market. Let's see how that would look. And do like a short there, so just gotta wait a little bit. There's no way I could set the stop at the highs though, that's the problem. And once you break these lows, my stop is going to break even because that's also a actually that's the trap I took here and didn't work at all. So I would have been in. I like to keep the accounts. I have a lot of accounts with 3, 4, 5, 6 payouts per account. But it's not always possible depending on my trading and the market conditions. How much cushion can I get before the payout? How long does it take to get approved for the payout? Because I could grow the cushion while waiting for the payout. The goal for these accounts is to get to 2,600. Oh, I think my new account is going to show up now. I think they fixed my account. Got a brand new account that was missing for the last few days. Okay, let's add that to the copy trader. All right, so the trade would have been break even now. That would have been brought out break even, so didn't miss anything. Do I pay lifetime or monthly? Right now I paid monthly for these accounts, but the remainder I will pay lifetime. Obviously these 150Ks are lifetime because it's special, but the 50Ks are monthly because I have not been trading well. How do you stop pop-ups? You go to the notifications right next to your gear icon, right next to the clock. You have the gear icon. Next to it, you have notifications. Go in there. And then you'll have this setting. Turn that off. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to turn that off. Okay, it seems like it's same setup as here, but it's a little bit. It's a little bit better. Nope. In the range there, I guess doesn't work. Eventually, you'll break out of the range. Oh, maybe. Come on, market. You know you want to go back to the highs from Friday. All right, that's good. Nope. Rejection. How much was I up there? 26. All right, break even. Don't like it. Should have broke. Nah, I should have broke. There's not much I could do when it doesn't want to go in one candle in this chop. I just gotta get that trade where it's gonna go right to target. Might just have to call it a day. Move on. I think I'm getting just frustrated a little bit today, which I don't want to do anymore. I feel like there's no point of getting frustrated in trading. Is it possible to use trade away with ball knocks? No, it's not. Only rhythmic. That is a custom column. So you just go here and you create a new column, and you could type whatever you want in here. You could create it. I have it saved, so every time I reset rhythmic, it shows up, but I gotta delete that. I don't think so. Black Wolf, I don't think it's gonna be like huge, but not 100% sure. I think now it's gonna go. And back in. Stop ideally should be, so 607. 607. So I'm going to take 1 micro in case I get stopped out, just to see if it would be a winner if I stopped out below the lows here. It's making a flag. Should have taken micros. It's making a cup and handle, but yeah, I got stopped out. So I'm long now in the 1 micro. And the stop's gonna, why did the stop disappear? So the stop's gonna be, oh yeah, so that's gonna be the stop. See if this wins, right? So see if the using a wide stop was the right call. It seems like it will be. Maybe. Forget what the target was here though. The target here was Brian. Yeah, unfortunately, trading is a brutal mental game. I'm going through the same thing right now myself. I mean, it's not as bad as blowing an account, but it feels just as bad. I went from, instead of being up 450, I'm down now $300 per account or whatever. And believe it or not, difference of 2 ticks. But now it's chop, so it's tough to find a trade. I feel you. Have I tried my funded futures? Yes. Have you had a large losing day? No. I mean, that's, they might look at how you lost that day. Did you just not use stop losses, or did you get stopped out 10 times? Just ball knocks. Yeah, if you got stopped out 10 times, then use your stop. Bull and Ox. It's a prop firm I've been with since the very beginning as well. Only have 2 accounts with them right now. One of them I trade on its own, and one of them I traded with my Apex account. So it's the same status as these Apex accounts, which today, these Apex accounts are doing terrible. And we're going to go over the drawdown, but it's looking like because of that one trade, I really got screwed. Again, was up about 450 on the day. And then I got stopped out break even. And then I went on a losing streak. So the trailing drawdown got destroyed. If this hits the target, it's going to be a good test for wide stops. But we'll see what happens. This is just 1 micro just to test. So every trade I'm going to take, I might take it with 1 micro if I can as well. And set a stop at the below of the structure. And not touch the stop or anything like that. How do you calculate the Apex 30%? It's very easy. It's the total amount in your account. Multiply that by 0.30%. Whatever that amount is, that's the biggest day you could have in the account. If you happen to have a big day and you wonder how much now you need to make to be able to get under 30%, you just divide that day by 0.3. So if you made $1,000, you divide that by 0.3, you're going to get $3,330. And then you have to make $3,300 to get to 30%. Glad tops that doesn't have a consistency rule. They have max daily loss, so you can't really make all that much in a day anyway. So there's positives and negatives to every prop firm. Consistency rule does not matter to me. What am I gonna make? $5,000 in one day and then make $100 every other day? No. I'm gonna make similar amount every day that I'm green. So it doesn't bother me. That's why you have to find a prop firm that works best for you. Still in this chop. Is this going to hit the target? Looks like it. All right, so white stop would have won on this trade. Christy, that's not gonna work. Because if I give it, I mean, I would go for a little bit bigger of a target. Maybe like 100 ticks, but not that much more. But see, like, it's amazing how like this ends up working. It's just after I get stopped out. So it's almost better to, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way to be very consistent. I love consistency. And right now, it's nothing but consistency, right? I'm hanging out there and I'm doing okay, but it's not consistent. It's not something I am comfortable going into every day that I'm going to be green. For me, I love that, and I can't seem to find it right now. But I guess no, I don't think there's a. I think let's go back. Let's go back. One tick. One tick. One tick. One tick. Let's just go back to that, right? That is the biggest problem today. I am up $450. I don't care. I know it's should have, could have, would have, but it's one tick. It's not like it was 20 ticks. It's one tick away from being up and done trading by 10 o'clock in the morning. Oh. Don't be a dick for a tick, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Take the trade off for minus 15 ticks? That's 15 ticks. That's like 1/3 of your trade, 1/4 of your trade. Like you can't mark it out because you missed it by one tick. Like it's going to hit it 99.9% of the time. And if you mark it out, you're going to lose 15 ticks. Yeah, exactly, Tess. You'll never know. Yeah, I'm more just frustrated that I'm red on the day now, right? Like, if I was green on the day, I would have let it go. But now I'm red on the day, and it's just... But that was a cool trade here. I mean, I got 110 ticks on that trade. Okay, hopefully we'll get a trap. This was chop, maybe. Nice pullback soon. I will go for 80 ticks next trade though. Maybe even 85. Usually, when the trade's working, usually I could get 100 ticks. Yep, Johnny B, that's just something you got to take on the chin and not get frustrated like I did. But I think it's also it has to do with your lifestyle, right? I'm a busy guy. I don't have time to sit around all day on the desk and not worry about one trade. When I knew that if that trade hit, I'm done for the day. I would have hung out on the stream, for half hour and I would have been done. Now I would have been cleaning my house. I was painting all weekend. I need to start working on the garage. I'm working Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week. Crazy week, right? Need to be out of the desk as soon as possible. And that's kind of what I deal with on a quite often basis. Like last week I was off this past weekend. So like it was so easy. Like given Friday, I streamed all day till 4 o'clock. It was awesome. Next weekend, I'm also off. So next weekend, it'll be completely different. Next weekend, I'm going to be able to stream a little bit longer and trade all day if I want to. But this weekend is a busy one. Being busy is good, but it's getting a little bit annoying sometimes. But I am grateful for that. You know why? Because I don't need to make money trading right now. So it's not like the pressure is to make money. Because if I had to make money right now trading, oh man, it would be horrible. You can't trade with bots and prop firms for the most part. And bots don't work. If I could find a profitable bot, I'm selling in. I'm quitting trading. Right? Think about it. Wouldn't you do that? Wouldn't you just quit trading and sell the bot and make millions? The thing is, you can make a bot that like is manual, like for the opening range trade, I could have, but it's never gonna be. I don't know. I mean, there's bots out there that probably work, but they're not gonna be for sale, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's how I got back into futures with the bot. I was trading with a bot and I was trading with order flow. Did you get an update on QUANTOWER? It's the same one from last week. Right? August 13th. I haven't updated yet. TCG, nice. I don't know what that is, but that's pretty cool. Have you made any money with fundeds? I gotta create my own strategy first. I mean, creating a bot is the the easy part. Finding a strategy that you could create a bot with, that's the hard part. How is YM looking? This was the trade. Of course, I missed the one that was the beautiful trade. Go figure that one out. I was looking at something. I mean, I don't know. Someone said it, and I was like, yeah, if it hits the lows, I'll take a long as well. Entry would have been above this candle. But the opening range trade takes a minute. The opening range trade does not take time from my day. And the opening range trade is not black and white. It's discretionary. So, like this morning. Right, made a new high. Let's see. Step one. Going along right here. Matter of fact, I'm just going to place an order here just in case. If I forget. Probably won't pull back, but it's very painful to lose on a long right here. Just because my stop needed to be way too wide. And 485, 106, that's not terrible. One-to-one risk to reward. I don't think it. 1-to-1 risk to reward on big stops. I don't think that's bad. What did I say, Trader Bob? Opening range trade is not allowed on Apex, but it's allowed on other prop firms. I'm doing it on Bull Knox, but only on one account. I had a really good streak on Bull Knox, and then when the market volatility spiked up, the opening got very choppy, and I took one loss on the opening range trade, and then I haven't really done it for a while because I had no accounts. All right, I guess we're not pulling back now. At least I was right. Could have taken the short and lost. So, actually, remember I had a short here. That would have hit the target. Even though I would have been stopped out break even first. So, come on, baby, pull back. Just blew 10 PAs today. Oof. Fixed title. What title? These one candle pullbacks. I don't know if I like them. Yeah, technically the trap is here now, but these one candle pullbacks, I just don't know if I like them. That's the problem. It's like this is a nice pullback. This is like a little blip on the radar, so. Yeah, it's never scary to do long in this market. It's been going up and up and up. There's a lot of resistance here, though, for sure. But, yeah, scary. Nah. Sign, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. I don't like fishing orders like that, but because this is even the pullback. That's the question I ask myself. Is this really a pullback? Like that's a pullback. But this, I don't know. If the candle didn't have a color, would that be considered a pullback? I mean, a pullback, I guess 36 ticks. I don't know. Can I add 2 winners on Apex? Yes, you can. So I should really wait for confirmation, but we'll see what happens. See, that's why I hate fishing. All right, at least I learned my lesson. Just wait and get back in when it pulls back. Let's see. If it gets above here, though, if it gets above my entry, I probably would be jumping in anyway. But not right now. I wouldn't be in yet. I probably would be getting in like right. It's at the moving average, but it's a tough call if I would be in or not. But at least close enough. This was a pullback here too. Yeah, now I would be in. I think I would be in now, so I can't really. The result would be the same. Let's put it that way. But see how close I was getting stopped out. I think I still might get stopped out. We'll see. Maybe down here. But if I lose on this trade, I'm going to take only one more trade. What a disaster of a Monday it turned out to be. It was such a good start, and usually I'm crawling out of a hole. Today I'm crawling into a hole. Am I gonna get lucky? No, it's not. It's not showing any strength yet. I don't think. I don't think it's gonna go up. It's FOMC week? No. Really? It's FOMC week. No way. We just had FOMC. FOMC minutes. Minutes don't matter. All right, final trade down here. All right, I see the mistakes I've made today. See how this never closed with a candle and made a new high? I gotta go candle over candle. I can't just jump in. It's not. That's what makes the win ratio so low. All right. Let's see. It's gonna be my final long here. We find support. If I lose, that is. If I win, then we'll take a couple more trades. But if I lose, I'm gonna call it. Come on, candle, pull back a little bit. Gotta jump in because otherwise their stop is gonna be way too wide. This is my drawdown in the accounts. So, not looking good. Need a win. Big fat win. Needs to be a winner for me to continue trading today. Stop break even will go above 55. Target's massive, but we're gonna obviously trail it. Again, over 55, I'm putting a stop to break even, so I need 5 more points. See if it holds up. And then up here, I will long with 1 or 2 micros as well. Damn, it's so hard to make. It's so hard to make 50, 60 ticks. Can this hold? Looks like a lower high right now, so again, could go either way. Only because I think this looks good short now. Probably means it's a good long. Hopefully just continue. Maybe make a trap in between. That would be pretty sweet. If we could make like new high, pull back, and make a trap like this. Maybe then I could add. That'd be pretty sweet. Once the first entries are break even, then I could add. This needs to break like and hold over 55. So I could set my stop to break even. All right. Unfortunately, I gotta move my stop to break even, which I don't want to, but I got to. It's way too much money on the line now. Come on, push. Okay, we're at 80 ticks. So basically targets hit. So I should be looking to get out soon and just take micros. Okay, we're gonna lock in $100. But this could also just be a trap there. Gotta survive the first pullback. Cause like now this could be a trap here. Come on, go, go, go. J trades, I don't know. It's so easy to control your emotions in a winning trade. Like right now. Do I take my profit? Or do I let it explode? See, it's not going the way I wanted it to go. But it could also trap right here, and it could be an ad. $65. So I'm gonna replace the mini with 2 micros. I'm taking it off. I just can't deal with that crap. I am gonna retake it though at the lows here if it goes, or I'm gonna get in long 2 micros. Why can't it just go, guys? Why can't it just freaking go? Okay, I'm in long with the micros. The entry was at 42, so 47 will be my stop. Yeah, that's fine. 49 right there. It's like a continuation, right? So I'm just taking 1/5 of my size to see if it, basically I partially scaled out. If you want it to go, just short it. Yeah. I should short it on my other account. All right, I'm looking for a trap here. All right, I'm back in. Damn, fooled me. I keep chasing these candles before they close. Fuck. Just like that. Right back to, right back down to where we were before. Oh, Jesus. What a day. What a day of emotions. The one candle pullbacks, I just gotta stop taking them for now. I don't know. They don't work. I need confirmation. I need one candle needs to have a confirmation. Without confirmation, I can't take them. Well, I would have been break even stopped. So, all right, above this candle will go long. So it's gonna be a long confirmation, but at least I'm not gonna be chasing a candle that's not even green. So. I think we got potential here. This could be also a trap because it didn't make a new low, right? So it's like... I'm going to just give it one candle because this is a trap to the short side as well. I can't believe I risked that much on the micros. No, it's $66. What the hell? How am I down so much? I guess, yeah, because I was down 50, 200, and 66, yeah. The trappers have been trapping you lately. I'm just entering too soon. I'm not waiting for the candles to close and going above the candle. I'm entering on the candle that's pushing. Like, this candle never closed green. It looked like it was going to, but it didn't. So it doesn't count as an entry. This, even though it sucks to go in so high, this is the entry. It's above the previous candle. All right, come on, a little bit more so I could at least... Gotta watch the highs, 678. Oh, nope. We ain't watching crap. This is gonna fall apart quickly. We are at resistance on... Yeah, fuck you, market. Fuck you. Yeah. All right. One more trade and then we're done. Oh god. Today turned into a master disaster. I mean, it doesn't get more annoying than today. Up and down and up and down, up and down, and I can't get 2 trades in a row. I wonder how these big guys do it. Day trading can be brutal. Yeah, you gotta laugh about it at the end of the day. Thank God. Like, I just thank God I don't trade full time. If I was trading full time and I had to worry about my mortgage or my bills from trading, honestly speaking, it'll be way too stressful. Like, now it's frustrating. There's a difference between stress and frustration, in my opinion. Stress is like serious stuff. Like, you know, you're... I don't know how to explain it. Stress is something that I don't know, affects other things in life. Like my DJ business. My fuck ups would affect someone's wedding, right? That's stress. That's different. If I mess up a transition when I'm mixing, that's frustration, right? No one gives a crap. You know, that no one heard it on the dance floor. I heard it. I'm pissed off at myself, but that's frustration. Stress is when other stuff could happen that could reflect on the wedding itself, right? So with trading, I get frustrated, but I try not to stress about it because it really doesn't affect much as far as the outside world for me. I got my car, everything else is going to savings and the mortgage. I mean, I'm not living off of it. I'm not, depending on it. Lack of discipline. That's partial reason. Do I play any sets on stream? No. The YouTube hates DJs. I would have to stream on Twitch. Stress is when the bride runs away with another man at the wedding. That's the stress for the groom, not for me. That's funny. I love trading, but I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Yeah, that's why when my local friends tell me like, "Oh, I want to get into it," I'm like, "Are you sure you want to get into it? Are you sure you want to get into one of the most difficult things to do in life to make money with? Like, really?" I've never had that happen. Dijon. It's 11:40, 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I wish I could pull up this clock on the stream, but there's like no way to do it. Actually, there is a way. Hold on. Hold on. Watch this. Alt. Nope. Which button is it? What am I even doing? What did I just do? Hold on, guys. I don't know what I just did. I just messed my whole overlay. God damn it. All right, we're back to that. All this just to show time on stream. But I've been trying to figure this out for a long time and I finally got it. Haha. We finally figured out how to put time on the stream. Where am I gonna put it though? Here? That works, right? Wildlife, yes you can. Yes you can. Oh, so close to a long here, but unfortunately no cigar. You have a candle close on your chart in the bottom right. That's all you need. Yeah, very true. Good point. If you look at this, you could see how much time is left in this candle, and therefore you could see the time. Yeah, tomorrow by midnight, you have to request the payout. Midnight Eastern time. Oh, this is so frustrating today, guys. Nah, I get frustrated often. It's not like it's not like tilt or anything like that. So it's not like your biggest losses are when are on tilt. I have one more trade in me, $600 loss, and I'm done. 700 people watching. Damn. Good afternoon, traders. Where are you guys from? Where is everyone from? $300 gain is piece of cake. Yeah. Lately it's been tough, but then we got Italy, we have Brazil, Iceland, Romania, Vermont, Pittsburgh, Utah, Florida again, Louisiana, Liverpool, Ireland, Mexico, Montana, Lithuania, Czech Republic, Cyprus. Damn, see? The whole world is watching. That's crazy. California, Norway, Africa, Poland, North Pole. Nice. Damn, people from everywhere. Look at that. Matty Matt is even in North Korea. He's trading on. Matty Matt, what are you trading on since you have no internet? All right, guys, let's get this one damn win. The best state, Texas. That's where I got my first car from. I mean, my first Porsche. I flew to Texas, to Austin, but I flew back the same day. I got the car and I flew back and I shipped the car. I would love to go to Austin for the GP, for the Formula One race, but gotta work. Yes, with bull knocks, there's a inactivity rule where you have to trade every 5 days at least once, but that's not an issue for me, so I wouldn't know if it's actually gonna happen. I trade every day. I have 2 bull knocks accounts. One is copied with Apex and one is traded with the opening trade. So I am trading them differently. What a chop. Just chop. Well, look at my stop on my MNQ. Bottom tick. J trades, yeah. I feel like I'm so far away from payout. Like I haven't felt like this in months. It's crazy. I haven't felt this far off from a payout in months. Like I'm questioning myself, will I ever be able to get to a payout in September? Like I haven't had those thoughts in months. When was the last time I took a payout? July 28th. Yeah, I seen that Sun Park. Trade for freedom. No, there isn't. They need to fix that. You need to have, that's why I have this open, the Rhythmic Trader Pro. I recommend that. Thank you, Sun Park. I'm trying my best, but it's just been a very, very brutal game. Getting destroyed. Alex, the volatility is low now. The volatility is not the issue anymore. Volatility is only at 7, so definitely sticking to one NQ. But when the volatility will be high, then yes, I'll be trading micros. I have it set up. When you open Rhythmic, Dennis, you got to turn this off. And then you will not get logged out of QUANTOWER. So turn off the market data. And you could have multiple Rhythmics open at the same time. So if you want to have Rhythmic open for Top Step, Rhythmic open for Bull Knocks, Rhythmic open for Fast Track Trading, Rhythmic open for Apex, you could do that. And also, like, if you hit the Remember Me, if I just type in B, which is my Bull Knocks, look, it's going to change everything, and I could just log into Bull Knocks. So I don't have to type a password in and stuff every time. You could trade all of them at once too, yeah. What is the levels of volatility if 7 is low? What I meant by that is the ATR. I measure it by ATR, average true range. I gotta make more shorts. Because like the trading protection must be turned off in QUANTOWER. There's a bunch of things you have to do in QUANTOWER to get it like fully, you know, optimized. At the same level here. All right, let's see. Whoa. Natalia, please stop telling other people what to do. Just trade your own plan, please. Pablo. The trader dashboard is from Rhythmic Trader Pro. Come on. Make a new low here. Nah, I have to do it. A little bit late. Should have been in 2 points earlier, but it's okay. I have VWAP right here. What kind of VWAP do you use? Your first month of not getting a payout? Welcome to the club. I'm gonna get stopped out here. Call it a day. Oh, stop should be at the lows, obviously, but that's way too big. 632. And that's additional 40 ticks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set it to the lows, unfortunately. So that's like 2 losses in one, but the problem now. I wouldn't mind something like this. Trap here. The confirmation. Top Step doesn't have discount codes. It's $50 for evals for 50K. See. Come on, make a new high. Okay, now if it makes a new low, at least I feel better. What's the update on my new Porsche? I've had it for 2 months already. Not yeah, 2 months. Got it June 24th or something like that. Yeah, it's a fun car. I got my first mod I'm gonna be installing today. It's nothing major, but it'll make the car sound a little bit better. All right, good progress here. For me, it's still valid, J trades, because it's making new highs. So this would be a trap. But you trade it however you want, of course. I hope we get back to the highs. I'm going to be small green on the day. And that's that. I obviously want some like 660. Then got to start thinking about break even, stop, and these are the toughest trades for me, like to hold. I need to move like this to like, it never happens for me, right? Like the move that just goes straight up. So it's like I always have to sit through the patience, and it's just tough. Never gives me confidence to hold these. Oftentimes it's just gonna reverse. So I tend to do the wrong thing every time, and I dealt with that with small caps. So with small caps, when I was trading, I would scalp, but then I would try to hold some for a runner, and it would always stop me out. And next time I would just take all of it off, and then it would continue in my direction. So I took, let's say, 1,000 shares. I would sell 800 and then keep 200 for a runner, and it would stop me out. And it would stop me out. And next time I would just take all 1,000 shares off, and that's the runner. And that happened probably for 6 years straight. It's hard to do the right thing every time unless you have a system and you just stick to it no matter what. I'm bold. Have you considered going short today? I did go short a couple of times. Nope, long. Went short here. Took a small profit. That was the start to the day. So my first trade today was short, and I think that's it. And this is painful. That was painful. Come on. See what I'm saying? Like, is it easier to manage trades using micros? In a sense, because you could scale out, but at the same time, you're gonna scale out and you're not gonna leave yourself a lot of room for the big target. All right, so we did kind of little trap there. You see that on this pullback here, but I don't know. I like this. If it went a little bit lower and did that, I would have been adding a second contract. Obviously moving the stop overall, but isn't that an apex no-no? Well, number one, you could add once to your loser. And number two, you could add as many contracts if you're up on the trade as you want. I could build up to 10 contracts right now if I want to. Adding to your winners has never been against the rules. And you could add once to your loser. Come on. Come on, market. Be good to us. Just 10 more points. Move my stop there, and then once we start going a little higher over the 660s, I'm gonna just trail everything by a candle or something like that. Lock in some profit. I just don't want to get wicked out on the pullback. Jigs, I don't know. Good question. I talked about it last time. When you get flagged on Apex, you don't forfeit the account. You might get denied a payout, but you're still gonna have the profits. And right now, I'm not worried about payouts. Right now, I'm worried about trading properly. And if I, let's say, would take the micro, it will teach me whether or not it's worth holding longer, right? If I take a micro and after I get out of this trade and then micro hits the final target, like, you know, 675, or let's say I will trail it by like 2 candles or something like that, you know, maybe it will teach me something more valuable than one payout. All right, we're back to break even on the day. Unrealized. This needs to break. A lot of resistance here, but if this breaks, I think it could go to the higher day. How many ticks? We're up 77 ticks. All right, I think it would really be stupid to lose on this trade now. So all right, definitely break even stop now. Even though it could set up for a trap long still. Tough trade overall. Very slow grind up, which means it could just either, it's gonna explode one way or the other, I think. Right, it's gonna have a drastic faster movement to one direction or the other direction. It could just fall apart, or the shorts could be over it and start panicking out and stopping out early. And that's when you see movements like this. And like this. Now, these trades are not something I am personally good at with patience, unless I'm down on the day. I could never do this when I'm up on the day. Come on, just go. This candle closes green. I'm just going to set a stop below this candle. I'm worried about the resistance on the left side here. Nope, candle's not closing green, so we're just going to hold the stop there. I know it wants to explode. It's just, which way is it going to explode? It might just, yank me out. I mean, it's going to be painful, but again, just trying to figure something out that could make me a little bit more profit, because right now it's just chop. I'm up and down. I'm up and down. If I take this profit off now, that's trading P&L. That's trading this. Seeing it at break even. The only other reason why I could take this off is because technically my target is 80 ticks. And we are, at 80 ticks now. So technically my target was hit. But we could also trap one more time. Or we could just fall right apart. But the day I'm having, this is going to fall apart. That's my guess, right? Because the day has just been very ruthless. But we'll see what happens. Take some profit. Fortunately, I can't. It's either I take all of it off or none of it off. Unless I quickly go into the copy trader and somehow I manage half the accounts separate from the other half. Why not take profit and re-enter? Because what if it keeps going higher? When you think you could outsmart the market by, getting out, getting back in, you're gonna usually do the wrong thing. Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's just have some powerful candles. And then we could put the stop below here. At least 10 points of profit. I mean, the ATR is only 6. That's why it's moving so slow. You guys might be right. I'm not saying you won't be. One of us will be right. I mean, at least I'm not losing money on this trade anymore. So that's a positive always. At the end of the day, I am trying to make some money today. So taking a break-even trade here is not going to do me that good. I mean, I guess I could come back tomorrow, right? lot of resistance. Yeah. This is testing me. It's for sure testing me. It's definitely testing me and my patience. And typically this doesn't end well for me, but it's because I do different things every time. Come on, market. Who's selling at 663, guys? Who's selling there? One of you guys is selling a million contracts. I know it's gonna be range bound market. That's why it's gonna go back up to here. I'm not looking for new highs. All right. Stops moving up because that got rejected like crazy. See, that's the candle I needed, but to the upside. What a joke. What a joke. And now that's the trap that I've been talking about. So I'm going to be getting back in if it shows me. I don't know why I got out there. It's just a trap that I was just talking about. I have an hourly chart open, 15-minute. Damn. I lost a lot. How did I lose 46 ticks on the tight stop? It's crazy. There's no range, and I lose 46 ticks. No follow through on that sell off though. Yeah, I should have never been out. I should have been adding. That's the mistake I just made. I should have been adding to this. I mean, I talked about it. I mean, I guess I just talked about it here, not here. Definitely has a good chance. If it breaks this high now, it definitely has a good chance. What a day, guys. What a day. Literally got back to break even twice, and I can't get into any profit. Oof. Now that's something that is definitely frustrating. Just all day. From the very first trade, frustration today. I mean, I personally cannot believe this was 46 ticks. Almost 50 ticks. I personally cannot believe that in this ATR. I thought this was like 20 ticks. I mean, I should have checked, but I guess makes sense because I was up 80. Right, I was up 80 ticks. Yeah, I gotta stick to 80, guys. See, now I'm going for 90, 100, 120, and I'm not getting the targets. When I'm going for 50, I can't get 50. When I'm going for 100, I get 80, but I can't get. Oh man! All right, now I'm getting really to the point of over trading, so there's no point of trading more. Just gonna call it. Today is a joke. I can't do anything right, so it's gonna be it. You don't have to be liquidity trading, but if you're placing your stops in those areas, it doesn't matter. It's the same concept. Nah, I am just being greedy, okay? One trade, 80 ticks. Second trade, 80 ticks. Not taking the profit. Since when am I going for bigger targets? I don't know, but Z Catman, yeah, that's what I'm grateful for, and that's why I'm getting frustrated, but I'm not getting stressed or worried or anything. It's just at this point, I will not be getting payouts for a long time until I figure something else out, right? Not sure what it's going to be, but I got to figure out something else to get. Like, trading should not be frustrating, right? The first 3 months of the year, I had no frustrations at all. It was quite amazing, and every day was green. I was printing money basically, and now it's like up and down, and then trailing drawdowns getting you, and oh my god, this is crazy. This is crazy. Some of it's due to the rule changes, like scalping, not using. You know what the frustration is? I'll be honest with you guys. When I was trading with no stop losses, I fully accepted the loss, right? There was no in between. I fully accepted the loss because I knew I gave myself enough room in the market that if I was wrong, I was really wrong. Now I am right in the market and I'm getting stopped out. So I am right and I'm getting stopped out. So at least now it's like you know, it's like a different feeling, because when I'm losing in the past, I was completely wrong. I had to be completely wrong to lose on the trade with scalping. I mean, sometimes I would go down 100 points against me and I would still come back to green. I don't know what it was, but mentally, when I took a loss and the account was done, it felt better, right? It didn't feel bad. It was like, whatever, I was wrong. Now it's like, I'm just chopping. And look, I was up. I gotta take this. I am sorry, guys, but this is getting to the point of game. I should have taken this on micros probably, but then if I take it on micros, I'm never gonna make any money. So ideally, right? Ideally, you want to scale in. So you want to scale into this trade with the stop loss of below the lows. I mean, that would be ideal, but stop loss is gonna be where it is, because if I get stopped out there, that means I'm gonna be done for the day for sure. $600, which is what I've been doing, but every time I am at this stage, I win the next trade and I'm back to break even, and then I don't want to lose more than 600, but at the same time, my drawdown is getting to the point of just having a 25K account basically. This is probably going to get bad. No, this is my last trade for sure. If I am done $600, whatever, plus minus, obviously, commissions and whatnot. Like, right now I'm down 380 per account, 385, right? Plus commissions. I'm risking $200 in this trade. If I lose, I am done. Like, there's no other trades happening. I said that since the very beginning of today, but every time I am down $400, I come back to break even, and then I take more trades. I am not going to lose these accounts in one day. That's for sure. It's just this setup is exactly what I look for. It's just let me see how to draw it. It's like chop, but it's just my entries are getting chopped up. Natalia, can you share with us how much money have you withdrawn? I understand. I appreciate the commentary, but we just want to have a proven what do you call that? Not a referral, but I forget the term. Track record, yeah, I guess. Track record. No, you don't have to be gone. We just want to see a track record. Trust me. You don't have to be gone. But you have to understand my... That's not a rude question. You have to understand I get, 500 viewers a day, and I get people telling me what to do every day. And then most people can't prove any consistency or any payouts. So then, they're not trading as well as they're saying. So instead of worrying about their own trading, they come onto a stream and they project their trades onto the streamer. And I'm not sure why that is. We had here, we just had that with Dr. Dokkan, whatever his name was. He proved, I said, if you have a payout, of 50,000 or more. Let me see it. And I even said, I'm going to give away $100 to this stream. And guess what? He sent me exactly $50,000 payout. And he was new because it was only 2 months old. So between June and now, he made 50 grand, which is great. But he showed that he's doing what he's saying. So at least at that point, everyone takes his own responsibility for any of his trade. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm about. I don't know exactly what account he had. I could check. Can you make good money doing YouTube live streams? Depends what you consider good money, but yeah, you can make a couple grand a month for sure. But you have to do it for the right reasons, and it's gotta be patient. It's a patience game, right? So it's the same thing as trading. A lot of people will quit YouTube before they make any money because they think they're gonna make money right away. I am using QUANTOWER. Exactly, Apex trades, but at least you're not calling out trades and telling people what to do. Cody, yeah, you don't want to do anything over 50K. It's funny though. Yeah, on bull nuts, anything over 50K is like you might as well just fund your own account. I look at the hourly and the daily. QUANTOWER over Ninja. Any reason? The main reason is that you could log into multiple prop firms at the same time, and you could copy trade between all the prop firms at the same time, and you have a free copy trader. You don't have to pay for a copy trader. Rob, yeah. I'll definitely only stare at 1 minute though. So the hourly is kind of just on the side. I would love to see Apex's earnings statements over the current quarter. I wish prop firms would share that. That would be sick. All right, market. Let's get to the highs. I think it breaks out of the highs. Come on, break these highs at least. I don't know, J Trades. I don't know if like how Apex is doing after the rule changes and stuff, but fast track trading actually, I don't know what actually makes him share it, but he does share some of the numbers. So he said, I forget what he said. I'm not in the Discord, but if you're in the fast track Discord, apparently the owner shares like how much money they've made, how much money was paid out, what's the like their liquidity. Joey, you have not gotten any. You just started with them 2 days ago, or today. But fast track is good though. I've not heard many complaints. The only thing is like people are getting so excited about fast payouts. They're not gonna be fast payouts when everyone's getting payouts from them. Just so you guys know, like that's how it works. It's gonna slow down. No evals, yeah, but they're more expensive. Except the rally accounts. The rally accounts is the ones that I'm gonna do. For the 17th time on the day, we're gonna be break even here. That's not where I put the stop. Come on. I'm not even gonna say it. Nope, I'm not even gonna say it, guys. Nope, I'm not even gonna talk about it. Nope, we're not gonna talk about it. No, this is reversing. 100% reversal now. That was a big block. Thank you, God. Oh. Should have. What a day. What a day. I almost took the target off and I almost placed it at the lows here, but I'm like, watch. It's just gonna peek through and then snap back. Because I want it to be green on the day, but I guess we're gonna have to just call it a break-even day. Again and again, break-even. I think I was break-even Friday. No, I made like $60 Friday. See, that's what we don't want, Natalia. We don't want that I told you. That's not how this community works. You should know that. Why didn't I hold the trade? Because I was afraid that I'm going to make the same mistake I did last 2 times. I was supposed to take micros and I forgot. See? The time I forget to take the micros. So basically when I hit the target, I should be in 2 micros. I should have placed 2 micros at this price and then continue the trade with 2 micros. Damn, that would have been sick hold though. See, now it would have been sick hold. But what did I do? I didn't hold. I just took my 85 ticks. But this trade would have never been stopped out. If I would have never moved my stop, it would have never been stopped out. So that's kind of where I'm at. Exactly. Instead of stopping out here, I should be adding. That's the thing, Apex. You nailed it. I should have been adding, not stopping out. Yeah, at this point, just gonna rock it through. Broke all the resistance. But break even's not gonna give me a payout. And I'm still down. I'm still down $400 in the drawdown because of today's earlier trade. I think 718 is gonna get there. I'm gonna wait for one more trap now. I mean, at this point, now we're trending, so gonna wait. But I'll be right back, guys. 2 minutes. All right. I'm back to break even. Definitely not back to green. I would love a simple trap in a big trend. That's the best. So everyone's thinking short now. Still red. I'm green on the last trade and one account, but it's been a tough day. I've been down $400 3 times, taking the last final trade on the day if I lose, getting back to break even, and basically getting, back down again. I have 13 days left for the payout, but gotta make profits. I'm gonna actually request a payout from this account while I remember, because why not? See if I get approved. Because maybe if I get approved for this payout, then I will keep the streak going. What size on 3-second chart? Jeez, who's trading on 3-second chart? Paul use? Let's see what that even looks like. I am very, very interested to see. I don't know. Not for me, that's for sure. That's why trading is so amazing. You could trade so many different ways. I've tried 15 ticks. 15 seconds. I don't have any range charts. Does this even do range chart? Oh, it does. Ooh. I do like range. 15. 32. I should consider starting to trade later. Yeah, me too. I feel like I trade a little bit better in the afternoon. All right, so we have the first step to the trap. So now I'm just going to set an alert so I don't miss it. So how a range chart works is that every candle is made based on like whatever ticks you set. So I'm going to show you this example. My camera doesn't work on this overlay, but Basically, every candle is, I set it to be 32 ticks. So every time there's a range of 32 ticks, new candle is formed. So technically, one candle could be either 1 hour, right? If the market just keeps moving up and down and it doesn't break 32 ticks of range, it's just going to be one candle. But as soon as it breaks that range, a new candle will get formed. So it's actually a pretty good actually pretty good. What is considered a scalp by Apex? I don't think Apex cares about scalps. So I don't think they have a definition of it. Yeah, Black Wolf. It will just be one single candle. Yeah, my Fund Futures doesn't like scalping. All right, this is looking good. This is looking good. Well, the video, I don't know about that. I think if you do a certain type of scalp, maybe they think it's a bot. All right, guys, here we go. Getting close. Or you're not allowed to do high frequency trading, so that's different than actual scalps. Come on. It's gonna dump. Well, I'm not gonna get in front of it, so I'm gonna wait for it. But it's not gonna give me my candle, is it? I don't think it's by Apex. I think most prop firms don't like high frequency. It's like just a shit ton of trades for small profit. Like you could do it on fast track trading because they have no commissions. I mean, you could trade for one tick on fast track trading, technically. I mean, most of the time you could get one tick, right? Take 2 contracts with 1 tick on fast track trading and you make $10 every trade. There's no minimum amount of ticks for Apex. It's more so like they don't want you risking the whole account on the trade. So like you got to use stops, right? That's the big thing with Apex. If you're going to scalp for 10 ticks, you got to use a 40 tick stop loss. Which seems like it's actually pretty wide, but you might get stopped out more often than you think, and then you're going to want to not use a stop loss and so on. I mean, I used to scalp well, but like I can't use a stop loss with scalping. If I use a stop loss with scalping, I get triggered often for a loss. All right, DDS, let's relax with being frustrated, okay? When you're frustrated, you say things you have no idea what you're talking about, and it's not good. If you like Top Step better, you trade with Top Step. There's nothing wrong with that. Or fast track trading. Apex paid out 35 million again in July. Damn, this setup is kind of ruined now, but I'm still gonna take it if it sets up. I wish they would disclose how much profit they make. Probably too much for them to feel comfortable sharing it. That's my assumption. Maybe 50 million a month. I hate when new candle opens like that because I gotta wait for it to close and it's like freaking takes forever. Not a strong candle. Yeah, I think you're getting your dump visual. I think they deny people that break rules, but that's just my opinion. People just don't know what the rules are. Do I agree with the rules? No. But do I think they deny people that don't break the rules? No. The problem is, there's nothing stopping me from trading your accounts. Think about that. And I literally get ads on Instagram and on Facebook for groups that trade your accounts. Interesting. Where my entry is could be also that could be a trap for shorts. Because it keeps making new lows here. Because if the chart was flipped upside down, I'll be looking to reverse the market. So I don't like this as much right now. I do agree that Apex needs to make the payout rules more simpler, black and white. If they don't want us to change contract sizes, make it scaling plan. There's a bunch of things I think Apex could implement and do better. See, that's what I was thinking. But if it continues higher, then this is a tough one. It could go both ways. Trend is up. Oop. Well, that would have worked. Should have stuck to the original plan. Seems like chop now. Similar to this. Still tempted for the short though. Hmm. Yeah. When you move stop to break even so quickly, it feels good because you take out the loss. But then when you realize that you are missing out on winners is when it becomes frustrating. So since my target's like 80 ticks now, I just move my stop at like 40 ticks. But even then, sometimes probably not the best idea. $684. Yeah, I kind of looked into getting there too. Trade to win, I've heard good things. I've heard good things, so I just like longs. I don't know what it is. I actually had a Facebook post this weekend, I guess, from like a couple years ago. Why shorting is better. Because I used to only short stocks. How things change. I think we're just going to chop for now. Fast track trading has no evals. How did I get into trading? It's a long story. All right, so let's go back to like 2010. I was in college and I was DJing since 2006. So I'm a full-time DJ. So I've been DJing since 2006. I loved it, and I knew I wanted to continue with that for a little bit. But I also wanted to be a physician assistant. So basically, it's like a doctor, but you're working underneath the doctor, and you can't perform surgery, but you could do everything else. So that was my career choice. I was an EMT. I've seen some crazy stuff in my life, so that kind of put a perspective on my life as well. I didn't realize it was going to, but like kind of did, where it's like I realized life is so fragile and it could change in a heartbeat. So just got to enjoy it and just got to take risks. So long story short, is like I graduated college. I took 1 year off from school. And I said to myself, I'm going to focus on this 1 year before I went to my master's. For PA school, I'm going to focus 1 year on the DJ business. I'm going to give it all, because I started my own DJ business in 2012. I was DJing for someone else from 2006 to 2013. In 2012, I started my own business on the side and then started getting my own clients and all that. And then 2014 is when I went like almost full time with the business. As in, I fully committed to growing the business. And then once that kind of settled down in early 2015, I was like, all right, now I have so much more free time. I'm basically, so I was still working as an EMT in 2014. Okay, so I was working full time on the DJ business, but I was also working part-time as an EMT. Okay, so that was like 8 hours a day. So like I had plenty of time after that. It wasn't like, school is different. School is you got to study, you got to do homework, you got to write papers, all that stuff. So it's like nonstop. But work is like 8 hours, 8 to 4. Sometimes I would work 4 a.m. to noon and be done. So now I would be able to focus on the DJ business. But then when I quit the EMT job, because my license expired, I didn't feel like renewing my license since I knew I didn't want to do that anymore. I was like, I have so much free time. How much or what else can I do to make some extra cash on the side? And I came across investing and trading. First, I came across like penny stocks, but like triple zeros, double zero stocks, like 0.0003 cents of a stock. With Robinhood and all that stuff. And then I started to get into day trading, started to understand what it is. And this trade would have been good. So that's a bummer. But yeah, it's just been, that was the start. And that's how I got into it. And then over time, I just evolved into different type of trading, from small caps to large caps to futures. But I was primarily a small cap trader, short selling small caps. Yeah, unfortunately, I did not take this trap here, which I should have been in, and target would have been almost hit. And I would have been done. Nice profit. It would have been stressful here. Would have certainly been stressful, but I did start my YouTube channel quite early as well. I was live streaming and sharing my journey from very beginning, kind of. I just always loved YouTube and I talk about it all the time. That's like my entertainment. Like I never watch TV unless it's sports. This price action is slow to watch. Yeah, the ATR is 5.7. That is terrible. But at the same time, I'll take this over the 40 that we had in July and early August. 40 ATR was just impossible. I mean, you get into a trade, you're down $200 before you blink. You're never up $200 before you blink. You're always down. I don't see why not, Black Wolf. Oh, God. I would have missed the take profit by like a couple ticks. No, I don't. I only have 2 more Ball Knox accounts. They're not really doing that well. One is at 271 and one is at 459. A 275 on it today. Oh, just been trading poorly. I just can't grow the accounts, so I don't feel like getting more accounts if I can't grow the ones I have. Bruce, good luck. If you showed everything in the videos, you should be fine. I mean, so close. It's like I can't catch a break today, pretty much. So, Do you have a fast track account? Not yet. Again, I am waiting with the fast track till I get more consistent and once I start my LLC. There's no point of me spending $800 on fast track right now when I know I'm not gonna get a payout. Bruce, what's your trading style? And thank you for your dono. What's your trading style? Do you use a certain risk to reward? Do you use a set risk to reward ATM? Do you use discretionary ATM where it's like you get into a trade and you set your stop at previous swings? How is your trading? Is it scalping? Is it because 60K, that's impressive. But I'm assuming that's 3K per account, right? You have 20 accounts, or do you have some unlimited payouts? I heard it's pretty good. I mean, they're on like a back-end page, and you have to keep track of your P&L manually. You have to submit like what's it called? Consistency sheet. I scalped 30 to 60 points. Very funny. That was a good joke. This guy. Oh, I don't have a laugh on here. But calling a 30 to 60 point trade a scalp is not it's like, so what do you call a 80 tick target? I thought 80 ticks wasn't scalping. When I say scalp, I go for like 10 ticks. Oh, so how do you have 60K in payouts? Oh, got you. Damn, this trade would have been fine too. Why couldn't it trap? Why did it have to stop at 1 tick? I am so just... Do I hate Dave Teaches? I've never said I hate him, or I don't even know what he does. I think he got me confused with someone else. I don't like his attitude, but I don't know what he does or anything. Nah. Dave Ramsey. I tried to do some of the Dave Ramsey stuff. Like I try not to take out loans anymore. Or, you know, I try to pay cash for everything. Like my car. But it's not easy. Does anyone use 25K accounts on Apex? Good question. Yeah, ICT has a lot of haters because of the community on how it's painted. That's the reason. I don't really engage in that, but Black Wolf, but you know it's easier to pass a 50K eval with one shot than it is a 25K because you have actually depends how you look at it. You have 4 contracts to make 1,500 versus 10 contracts to make 3,000. I think with ICT you have to come up with your own style anyway. You learn the basics or concepts, but you got to trade your own style. Well, I think I'm just going to call it because I'm not going to get another trade. Alan, not that I know of. I don't even know what fair value gap is. Not, never heard of it in stock trading. I think everyone could trade whoever they want. How tall am I? 5'9". I don't really understand what they are to learn them. How to draw a horizontal line without a ray on the left. This right here. It extends to the right, but not to the left. I didn't know. I don't play Assassin's Creed. I'm looking forward to playing new Call of Duty on my new PC. I'm gonna build my new PC. I just don't know if I want to keep this for streaming and trading or if I'm gonna build it all together, because I want to have a new trading setup, because now I'm using my setup for DJing, the business itself, for trading and for gaming, and it just doesn't work. Streaming setup needs to be different from everything else. It requires different things. I only play Call of Duty, Warzone, multiplayer. And iRacing. I want to make a video when I build my garage and then when I build my studio and when I redo my trading desk. Because I want to make something sick. Like, I'm going to spend like 10 grand on building my studio, but because right now it's just a backdrop. It's still good. I mean, it's still a fun game. I don't really care. Like, I don't care for the skins and all that stuff. Like, people like want to do this challenge to unlock this skin. I'm like, I don't really care. I'm using the same skin since the beginning. Old Thrustmaster. I got a Moza rig. But I'm using my monitor, widescreen monitor for my iRacing for trading now. So it's like I can't really... ICT is massive. I wonder how one becomes so massive in the trading space without actually trading live. I guess that's like... It's probably better not to trade live. I think the biggest channels don't trade live. Got one trap there. Yeah, but that's different. Patrick is different than ICT. Patrick is an entertainer. He's a hustler. He's doing really, 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 really well for himself, and gotta respect. All right, guys. Then I'm gonna call it. I don't think I'm gonna get another trade. And I really got so much to do. He gets crazy viewers. When he's live streaming, he gets, what, close to 10,000 viewers? Which is still nothing compared to like some of the gaming streamers. They get like 40 to 80,000, but let's see, I go on Twitch. Damn. It's like the viewership's definitely lower now on Warzone. The highest viewer right now is 3.4K. Damn. How many is Tim streaming? Mm-hmm. I don't think I'm going to get any more trades. How do I pass my account so quickly? I just go 10 contracts, 61 ticks. Yep, yellow. It's like a 50% chance that you get it right. The 250Ks were definitely something that skewed my results. I mean, 250Ks, I blew so many of them. Couldn't pass for the life of me. Market is so strong. Yeah, I'm waiting for one more trap maybe. But doesn't seem like it's gonna give it to me. This is low, but I don't really have. It's more the highs. Like anything above 25, I gotta be very careful with. Oh god. Who's making new highs without like a proper pullback? Oh, kind of feel like wasting my time. Probably just should go and do something productive. Mm, 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 mm. Trade for freedom. Yeah, I hope they have 90% off next week, next Tuesday for Labor Day weekend. Jay. No, I just got too much stuff to do. Like this week is completely different than last week. Like I should not be here till 4 o'clock. There's just no. I'm trying not to trade off stream, but ideally right now is to leave, keep an eye on it, and if it sets up, I could always take the trade, but don't force it. And just sitting here, I am not productive at all. Like I'm not doing any emails. Maybe I'm gonna do that right now. Let's see. Um. Doing emails, guys. Oh god, this market is just frustrating for me personally. What was your turning point of unprofitable to profitable? Mindset shift? It's a slow, there's no like, it's not black and white. You never know exactly when you're profitable. And look at me right now. Like, I am profitable, but right now it's makes no difference. The only thing I could do differently now is I could rely on the fact that it will come back, right? That I've done it once for many months, I could do it again. And before, you're just holding on to the hopes and dreams, and then you hold on to other people doing it, right? You see people doing it, and then you just hope that one day it's gonna be you. But when you do it yourself for a little bit, then you know that it's possible. And then if you go on the slump like I am going on now, at least I know that if I just keep pushing through, eventually it will turn. So that's the main shift. But overall, it's, you never know exactly when you're profitable or not. So it's always a constant battle with yourself, and you just never know. You just never know. Because with trading with prop firms, it's different. Considering yourself a profitable trader with prop firms is whether you spent more money on evals or did you get more payouts than you spent money on evals, right? Are you profitable in that sense? But when it comes to real trading, that's a different question. That is, are you making more money on a single account versus what you're losing? And that is the more difficult thing to do. So so many ways to look at it. Yeah, unfortunately, I hesitated on a trade here. Would have been another winner. This was literally one tick or a couple ticks away from triggering me into a long. So just been very, very frustrating day. You know, like this needed to break a tiny bit, and I'm long, and it's a full win, and it's just, I don't know. Michael, I didn't spend a lot. That was a difference in my story, that I got a Tick Direct account in May, and I've done a couple evals end of 2022. I got one payout, so I made money from that. But in 2023, when I fully switched over from stocks to futures, I got a payout from Tick Direct in the first account. First or second, I think first. And I got 3 payouts from it for a total of $2,800. Then that was in May. And with Tick Direct account, you could get paid every day. So it was, 3 payouts pretty quickly for a total of $2,800. And then I took advantage of the Apex's 90% off sale. I started using them. And then by accounts 4 and 5, I got paid in June, on June 1st. So very quickly, I made $7,000 in funded accounts. And then I never had to put in more money from my personal funds into prop firms. But you have to understand, I've traded stocks for years, right? So it's not like I just came in brand new to the market and started doing that. I was just scalping, like I would scalp stocks, and it was working long enough before, before I could take the payout. So I would take the payout, and then eventually I would lose the accounts, but at least I was able to scalp for 8 days. And with Bull Knox, it was, with Tick Tick, it was even less. I think Tick Tick, I got a payout in like 3 days. We're so overextended, you almost guarantee that people are going to try to short their first low. So I'm still holding on to the hope of a trap. But I think I'm going to call it. I don't think I should. I shouldn't be here, guys. I should not be here anymore. Oh. I hate this, though. I really hate this sometimes. Really wanted my morning to go smooth so I could be done. I mean, I was almost done by 10 o'clock. 2 ticks, remember that? 2 ticks away from being done on the day by 10 o'clock. Up 450. Man, this sucks. See, one making you low. It's very strong. I think PV is going to be wild. What does that mean? Power hour? Yeah, it could be wild. Maybe I'll take a trade during power hour on my laptop, but I'm trying not to trade off stream too much. Sure, Bob. You buy when it's going up and you short when it's going down. It's a pretty good strategy. It's got a 50% chance of winning. So it's not bad. That's actually pretty funny that if you just did the same thing, let's say you buy every hour. So in every hour you buy and use a 10-point stop, 10-point target. Like, I wonder what the odds would be. Like, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Every hour you buy. Okay. One more chance for it to break the lows. I mean, this is so strong. My goodness. Oh man, what a journey today. How many trades did I take? 7 trades. 7 trades and I'm break even. No, sorry, 14 trades it says. What the hell? 14 trades? It won't pull back. Oh, so frustrating. I'm waiting here and waiting and waiting. And as soon as I leave, it's going to set up. All right, guys, I'm calling it. I think I'm going to get more frustrated sitting here like I did on Friday. But Friday, I had nothing to do. Today, I have too much to do. I think extra $200-$300 is not going to matter. Time is money. I gotta go do stuff. And I took plenty of trades today. Let's see. See if it breaks this low. Just barcoding. Who's been in the Porsche? No one really. Oh man. All right, guys, this is crazy. All right, this is crazy. This is the outro music. See you all tomorrow. We're gonna do it all over again. All right, guys. See you all tomorrow. Break even day was up 400, down 400 twice, or even 3 times, came back to break even. And here we are. Down on the drawdown by $400, which sucks. But hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. I also predict that within 3 minutes of me ending the stream, this is going to make a new low. Scratch that. Within a minute. But I don't like the chop, you know? So it's like... It's definitely not as good. Hate these big candles. Let's see. That was a nice move right off the bat. But we need to break the highs now. The target's not going to be all the way up there, though. The outro was to trick the market. Okay, I was trying to find a way to trick the market into making a new low finally. Let's go. Now we chilling. Get stopped out. Get stopped out. If it keeps going, we make some profit. That was halfway to target. With this chop, it could just pull back and get me out, but at least we attempted, and we're in it. Come on, market. Push, push, push. Push to the highs. There's plenty of stop losses up there. Third time trying to break. You also have to understand this could be a trap because it made a new low. I don't know. I should just walk away and let this breathe. I feel like I'm going to ruin it if I just interfere with it. I'm using QUANTOWER. Come on, break it again. Because if it breaks this candle again, it's going to... Remember what happened here? Where it pulled back and then it broke this candle and it just kept going. I mean, might as well just take that and now we're out. Now it's the real outro music. What does flatten mean? It means that you just get out of the trade. That was a good trade. The trap. See, I knew as soon as the market breaks the lows, that's where everyone thinks to short, right? That's what I was doing in the past. Short. Every time it makes a new low, time to go short. It's been going up the whole day. And that's going to just keep going higher, but I could take a micro on and leave a micro. But I'm up 300, so I'm not going to. How many ticks did I get on that? That was only 60 ticks, but it felt like a big trade because the market's moving so slow. But we'll take it. All right, guys. Thank you so much for dealing with the frustrations, and patience paid off after all. I was getting very frustrated because I felt like I was wasting my time here. It wasn't going to give me a setup. Finally gave me the setup. Was patient on the entry. Everything worked out perfectly. Super happy with it. All right, guys. So I'll see everyone tomorrow. Hit the like on your way out. If you haven't hit the like yet, hit the like. It helps the channel a lot. And I'll see everyone tomorrow. Do I have a girlfriend? No, I don't. I've been single for 10 months since Thanksgiving. All right, guys. I will talk to you soon. We'll see how this ends up tomorrow. We'll review it tomorrow, but happy with that. Happy with it. I have no time. I have something lined up, but I haven't had time to even go out. Maybe next weekend. There she goes. What was my target initially? 85 ticks. The easiest way to do that is to just place a limit order where you were in the trade. All right, so target would have been hit right there. Well, it's all good. Would have been extra like $50 or something, but all right, guys. See you tomorrow. Take care.